Welcome back to Nintagious. How you guys doing today? I'm running a little behind, but we still here. This is gonna be a pretty, ordinarily we'd be off on Tuesdays, but my schedule's, super stretched thin right now. There's so much stuff I want to do and just not enough time to do it in, so it's... This game in particular is a situation of, I'm either going to have to not take the night off, or I'm just gonna have to not stream it. In this case, since this is pretty laid back, I was like, we could just do an extra night, right? It won't be too intense. We want to go back to clip Picross, and we're gonna continue working on this one first. That being said, we are just gonna jump straight in, because... Okay, why not? But first, Coulter Volpe, how's it going? It's good to have you. Anyone lurking about, good to have you. Good to have you as well. Or if you're watching offline. I imagine a lot of people aren't watching something like this offline, but who knows? Who even knows? Maybe once upon a time, I thought people watching streams offline was just a not thing. It just nobody did it, regardless of what the game was. But then I realized that a lot of people do it, so who knows? If you're out there, it's good to have you. Could be there. I know I mentioned it at one point last week when we streamed this. Hopefully I don't have too much trouble getting back into the groove of it. Getting my mind, reconnected with what we're doing. I don't think it's gonna be that big of a deal, but... And even if it takes a while, so what, right? Not necessarily. Let's not bank on that. Yeah, because that wasn't right. See? See? I might have fucked it. Fine, though. Smash Lock is harder than you thought. I kind of forgot about all of that. Well, here we go. Now you're gonna make me want to do it again. 8th grade registration last night, and the electives are Did I even have electives in 8th grade? I think I did, but I think that was the only thing we had control of. I think everything else they just decided for us. It wasn't until high school where I was able to start, picking everything. It was just oh, you have to take a math class, but I was able to choose what type of math class I wanted to take. If I wanted to take something a little bit more low-key, I could. I think that's why, one of the reasons why overall I don't have, my opinion of high school in particular is a little bit better than, other schooling. Because there was a little bit more freedom there, and it made it feel like I was actually getting something out of it, because I was choosing to get something out of it. But even then, that was later in high school. The first... For me, high school was 9 through 12. And 9 and 10, they still were just kind of here's what you're doing. We still didn't have too much control over it. It wasn't until 11 and 12 where we actually, got more freedom. But I think that's why those were the years that I felt like I got more out of. I was able to put focus on, what I wanted to learn. not necessarily the case. Back up. That being said, not everyone was gonna get the most out of that, because a lot of kids, a lot of adults don't know what they want to do with their lives, right? So when you give them that type of freedom, what are they gonna do with it? They're not gonna get the most out of it, because they don't have an idea of, like, this is what I want to do with my life, so this is the stuff I want to focus on. So it may have worked out for me. Other kids might look back and say, wow, high school didn't do shit for me. Not other kids, but other students. Previous students. Three different variations of PE, that sucks. And do you have to take one still? Or are you at the point where you can stop taking it if you want to? Oh, you were able to take photography before, but now you can't. Man, I don't think it's a sign of the times changing. Cause you said what? This is 8th grade? I just didn't have cool shit like that at that age. But I don't think that was necessarily a, oh, times have changed. I think that's a, your school system is just much different than mine was. Well, this one's kind of intimidating. Let me see. I did take photography in high school and enjoyed it a lot, and part of that was because of the teacher. But then, it's funny because then I took photography in college and I hated it because of the teacher. So, just goes to show you like how important that particular factor is. A lot of the professors I had in college were very like, you do it my way or there's no other right way to do it, and that's just not how art works. So I just found it like overall frustrating. I mean, there's a reason I didn't continue, and that was it. Because I felt like they weren't actually nurturing me at all. I felt like I was being nurtured better by just my own ambition of just like going online and being like, oh yeah, let's learn to do this thing in particular. I just realized I never opened the chatbot. Oops. I was sitting here going, oh okay, the light counter's broken again. No, you just didn't fucking start the program that updates the light counter, jackass. Like that's on your side. Big problem I have, and I don't know how to fix this. When I'm I have the mouse, the computer mouse, like down on the main desk, not on the surface that rises. So there's no place to put it on the surface that rises. So when I have to use it when standing, it's like super awkward because I have to reach down to it. Like I said, I don't know how to fix that. Use the fucking laptop touchpad? No, thank you. Oh, it was available in 8th, and now that you're in 8th grade, it's not available? That sucks. Yeah, it really sucks. If it was something you were really looking forward to. Oops. Alright, I'm gonna drop some extra pixels because you guys haven't been earning pixels for the past 15 minutes. So, I'm gonna drop a little extra today. Those. Okay, now we're good. And hey, you know, how's it going? It's the same PE class. You're probably not gonna take it anyway, though, right? Because you were having those issues? Like, I imagine you would just avoid taking it if you could. I did, no shame. As soon as they gave me the choice, I was like, yeah, I'm not taking PE again, fuck you. Like, why? I don't know if they really even had, I mean, I'm sure they did. I'm sure they had PE, like, elective PE classes, but, like, I want to assume it was more focused at that point. Where it was like, if you wanted to be in track, you were taking track, not necessarily just a generic PE. But then there probably was a generic PE class? I don't fucking know. I literally, as soon as I had the option, I never looked back, so I don't know. There's probably something, like, that sounds like it would be more focused on just, like, exercise than sports, right? And that might be more of what you're interested in. At that age, I wasn't interested in any of them, but now I'd be like, well, now I know how bad it can get if you don't keep up with that shit, so... Kind of sucks. I know I always rant about, like, when I lived in Virginia, and it probably makes it sound like, clearly I wasn't a big fan of it. But one upside is that there was so much stuff in walking distance that I was a lot more active, and I think that's why I was able to avoid all these, like, physical issues for so long. I think that kept me more active and kept it more safe. Wasn't until I moved here, and now there's, like, not much within walking distance. Of course, right now, we're, you know, fucking quarantined, but... And I shouldn't be out anyway, but... You get what I mean? don't know any of that, stop. Yeah, see? Those were all incorrect. That's usually the case with PE teachers, isn't it? That if you're on their good side, then it's not that bad. So that if you're one of the kids that's lazy and doesn't give a fuck, then they're total assholes. Oh, they're only doing contactless delivery now? I mean, I guess that makes sense. Especially there, because you said it's, like, a little bit worse there than it is here. But yeah, it does kind of sound convenient, doesn't it? Because then if you're in the bathroom at the time, it's no loss. You can just check the tracker every couple minutes. The downside to that, I guess, is how many people would, like, just see food sitting there and just take it and run. Especially in this time we're living in, people have gotten more desperate and stupid. Oh, so it's not necessarily like a public place. Makes a little bit more sense. Like, they could do that here. Like, really. They could put it, like, out on the porch. It's not necessarily public. What am I doing? I was just pressing the wrong button there. That's what that came down to. Think of all those errors I would have just gotten. If I had autocorrect on, that would have been shit. Would have been shitty, shitty shit. I wasn't able to read everything you were saying on Discord, since I was in a rush to get ready, but you're manipulating your stone spawns and your fossil spawns? Fossil spawns make sense. I don't understand how stone spawns could be manipulated. Because I've noticed that certain types of paths, fossils can't spawn on. So what'd you do, just cover your entire island, except for where you want them to spawn? Although I told you, I finished fossils the other day, so that wouldn't even be terribly useful for me. Like, I guess it would be, but I'm not as eager to find all the fossils every day, I guess is my point. Introduction to agriculture? It could be interesting. Especially for Mr. Stardew Valley. Of course, by then, you, like, probably won't be playing the game, but I mean, you're still on Phoenix Wright instead at this point in time, right? Oh, that makes sense. That they need, like... They can't spawn too close to anything else. Even though I've seen some pretty wonky rock spawns. I just had Domino's a couple nights ago. It was quite refreshing because I hadn't had it in a while. You played the demo for Mega Man 11? Yeah, 11's good. Once... It's you probably heard me mention this in regards to other games, but like if you go from playing only like 1 through 6 for months and then switch to 11, it feels a little janky. Just because the engine it's definitely different. They rebuilt the engine, but I'd still say it's overall really good. It's a step in the right direction. But yeah, would still recommend it. I don't think you can, Coulter, but keep in mind Stardew Valley doesn't use dollars, so you'd have to translate that amount into dollars. So maybe you do. Maybe you do. Maybe 120k gold in Stardew Valley is actually accurate. And maybe it's actually not as much money as you think it is. I mean, if you convert it to pennies, that's, what, $1,200? I don't know if that's even accurate at all. Yeah, and since you have the rocks fenced off, yeah, it makes sense. It's an appealing idea, but on the other hand, because I was just saying the last time we streamed Animal Crossing that I wish I could like place rocks to place them as like actual scenery, like deliberate scenery. But I also don't necessarily feel like putting all that work into it, to be blunt. Like that sounds tedious. When I'm already doing all this flower breeding, which I think I forgot to water my flowers today, so that's a bit of an issue that I'm gonna have to remember to fix later. Would have just gotten a penalty. Yeah, I remember, I was only to your town, like, once. But I remember the setup was very different than the way mine is. On the topic of demos, we will be doing a demo stream on Sunday, by the way. We're gonna put a pause on speedruns for now. I don't know how long. It depends on if I decide to tackle Final Fantasy 15 after the demo stream, but we're so far behind on demos, and I just picked up 2 new ones. I saw there was a Torchlight 2 demo, which I was like, sure, why not? I played the first Torchlight, I didn't play the second one. I'd be curious to know how a game like that plays on a controller, so fuck it. Why not? There's also a demo for the second ukulele game. So we have a fair deal of stuff to get through. Turnips were like 107 or something. It wasn't anything impressive. Mine have been like... It was like 110 and then down to like 80 and then down to 70 and then back up to like 110. Hasn't been anything worth talking about yet. I'm making a point of putting it into the calculator this week, though, so... I think it currently says the high point is gonna be, like, Thursday and Friday. Or maybe Wednesday and Thursday, somewhere around there. He was gonna put slimes in if they couldn't do hero. That would have been interesting. I don't know how I would have felt about that. Couldn't be any dumber than Piranha Plant, right? Give me game updates, guys, by the way. Coulter, how's Phoenix Wright going? Are you getting back into Stardew Valley? Volpe, how's Final Fantasy VII going? Tonight's one of those types of nights where I want to hear stuff like that. So we have these unlocked now. We just... Oh my god! Okay. Yikes. Yikes. Alright. Okay. Let's start getting that shit unlocked. You took the stairs. Oh boy. almost jarring going from those smaller puzzles to these, because now it's like, damn, now I actually gotta try. This has to be 6. Train. Probably good. As we talked last week, sometimes being able to see what it is that you're solving just makes it distracting. Tipping is it's a person wearing a beret, more specifically, but okay. Yeah, I know. I know your game updates. I don't really have any game updates. I feel like maybe that's a thing I should be doing, is like, oh, these are the games I've been playing off stream, in case you guys are curious. But I haven't really been playing anything off stream, is the issue. I mean, I did those races with Twain last night, which were a lot of fun, but I didn't have like any spectacular runs or anything where I can be like, oh yeah, this happened. Even in Animal Crossing, it's been pretty low-key, just because big projects I keep thinking, oh, we'll do this the next time I stream it. I did start another list of, like, of projects for the next stream. I keep seeing little things all over the place where I'm like, oh, I need to tweak this, and I did start putting in a lot of bridges and slopes. Some of them I can't fit in yet, though, like, because it's gonna take some restructuring of the land before we can put anything in. Like one of the waterfalls, or one of the bridges I was gonna put in front of one of the waterfalls, there's no room, and like there's too much room between where the bridge is and the cliff, so I have to expand that. And I was like, I'll just do that next time we stream it. Oh, goodness. Which is bugging the shit out of my OCD. I'll say that, because every time I play Animal Crossing for even just a couple minutes, I'm just looking at all these incomplete projects. And my mind keeps going, just finish it. Just do it. It'll look better. It'll stop bothering you. But no, it's content. They're pastries, or candles, or curling stones. Sure, that's what I meant. I was close. Yeah, I guess she doesn't really get much depth outside of Midgar, does she? Hard for me to say, though, because back when I played it, I knew what was going to happen to her, so I didn't bother using her. I was like, well, why would I put any work into leveling up this character when I already know the outcome? May have skewed my stance on things. Or is that a breakthrough? It's kind of just fumbling and hitting random tiles there for a minute, if I'm being totally honest. Oops. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I think we saved it. I think we're alright. That was a close one. Yeah, it's easy with the Final Fantasy games to get events, like, jumbled up. Because there's so much stuff that, like... JRPGs are kind of written like animes, right? Where... There's some filler in there. There are some cities that you stop in, and things happen, but they aren't necessarily relevant to the overarching plot. So it's easy to be, like, not remember in which particular part this place goes. Since it's not relevant to the plot, you're kind of like, well, it could have happened here, or it could have happened there. Like that weird shit with the dolphin. You know what I'm talking about. With the CPR minigame, and then there's the dolphin and shit. Like, when the fuck did that happen? It wasn't. What did that have to do with anything else in the in the game? I'm sure it led to something else, but you could just skim over that whole sequence and just be like, okay, and then after that, something important actually happened. So it's hard to remember when that was. A lot of it is that... Was it Saturday night we were talking about that? About how a lot of Final Fantasy games, especially of that era, had a bunch of really random minigame shit in it. Just be Something I liked about Dragon Quest XI is it kind of didn't do that. It didn't do that just random minigame stuff a lot. If at all. I can't even immediately think of, like, oh, they had this weird minigame. They have, like, the casino and stuff, but I kind of don't count that. I'm talking about, like, mandatory stuff that you have to do, and the whole time you're thinking, why do I have to fucking do this? This is stupid. This is supposed to be a JRPG, not a Mario Party game. But at the same time, maybe that was part of their charm back then. No idea what I'm looking at here. Is it another mole? I still don't see it. Oh, I guess I see it. Okay. I don't know how I was looking at that. I didn't see its second eye, like the one on the left. That's what threw me. I was like, what the fuck? Oh. Yeah, why do they want the tiny Bronco? I don't... The engine technology or something? I don't know. G-Law, how's it going? How have you been? I think I have seen you stream recently, but I'm like never able to catch it. It's always like when I'm already scheduled to stream myself and I can't stop in, and then I'm really sad. Since you have a grown-up schedule now and you can't stay up late. How has, I actually don't know what you do at the moment, because are you still working in law? How is that, how's the quarantine affecting all of that? Because I know that Twain, Students of Gaming, works in law too, and he's actually been busier since the quarantine somehow. This one's kind of tricky. I'm having a hard time picking a breakthrough out of this. That might be it. That might be it. Maybe. Not really. Has to go there. I guess. That could still go either way. No. Okay, well we know that's a 2 now. Okay. Which means that's a 3, which means that's the 1. It's like a pot, a can, yeah, rice cooker. It was something with food in it. I should have clarified, because that would have been way more accurate. And it would have actually sounded like I wasn't just throwing words out there. Oh, see, you are still working in law. I knew that you switched jobs a while ago, but I couldn't remember if you were still in that field or not. In regards to the quarantine, it's like barely affecting me. It's not really a thing here. People are still doing self-isolation and stuff, but it's not very bad here. They're actually talking about opening things back up, like, very soon. Just because it's not a deal. Like, it's really bad in Philadelphia and Pittsburgh. That's about it. Everywhere else, it's barely even reached. I never leave the house anyway, so it's pretty unchanged. It's pretty unchanged. But 2020 still found ways to fuck with me, because right around the time all of that started, and I was like, ooh, I should just be streaming a lot, because people are gonna be home and they're gonna want things to watch. And then my TV died, like, the very next day. So I had to order a new monitor. I've been having back issues since the beginning of the year. So, you know, fuck this year, but just for different reasons. But fortunately, that's slowly starting to smooth out. Enough that I can actually live my life again, so can't complain too much. I could, but I'm of the firm stance that most people don't like to hear complaining, so I try not to. Usually when other people complain, I'm just sitting there going, shut up. I don't want to hear this. Quit your bitching, like, do something about it. So I'm just like, well, if I don't want to hear people complain, then why would people want to hear me complain? I guess we know that's a thing. There's a lot of questionables right now. Oops. No, that's actually correct. That's all actually correct. I got nothing. Oh. Okay, I guess. Oh, there's a button that shows you the black and white version. ZL and ZR do that. Yeah, it's from years of just it's basically a desk job, right? Because between not only sitting here streaming and playing games, but also being a freelance illustrator for so many years, I've basically spent my life in front of a desk, and yeah, that gets to you after a while. And it's one of those things that I didn't start to address until it was already starting to become a problem. Stopped guessing once you solved the puzzle for a butane stove. I don't even know what that is. Did I do that one? And I just wasn't paying attention to it. Is that what that is? What the fuck is that? It's a hot plate, I guess. That's what it looks like. Yeah, that's a good reason to stop trying to guess. I should have stopped trying to guess once I thought these were pastries and then candles and then found out they were curling stones. That should have been it for me. I should have been like, okay. I'm gonna quit while I'm ahead. While I'm not ahead at all. Jared, where are you? There you go. Yeah, as you perhaps might be able to tell just now, since I just did it, I invested in a riser for my desk so that I can raise it up to standing to try and just get myself on my feet more often. But it's quite slow progress. Oh, this looks gross. I don't like this. Okay, it's not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. Yikes, this one. Okay. I've just got nothing. There's nothing we can work off of there. If anything, we can do that, but that doesn't give us anything. Okay. I gotcha. That still didn't give us anything. Fuck, man. Okay, there we go. That's a thing. That's a breakthrough. We got something. Slowly. It wasn't much of something, but it was something. One little step at a time. It's amazing how I was like oh, Picross is so chill. This'll be easy. It's like if I had to not take a night off and do an extra stream, this would be the one, because I can just chill and hang with chat. I can't take my eyes off the screen right now. I'm just glued here. Yeah, that's right. This Final Fantasy IX sounding overworld shit. Cookies, or checkers, or coins, or... That cookies was kinda close, right? A little? Sort of? I don't know what macarons are. I think they're basically cookies, though. I've been fortunate that carpal tunnel hasn't been an issue. I've been really fortunate at that. But yeah, back issues started being a thing. Alright, Gila, take it easy. Thanks for stopping in for a little bit. And hey, View, how's it going? You're lost in Shinra. From what I remember, they made it way more linear in the remake. I do remember it being kind of where the fuck am I supposed to go in the original. Very, very maze-like. Well, this is another yikes of a puzzle. We're starting to get a little bit more difficult now. I'm okay with that. Just makes it kinda not as stream friendly. Cause I don't wanna look away and like forget what I was doing and then be like, oh, now I can't like I don't know, stay on it while I have something. Oh man. Wake the fuck up. It's not a joke, Wolfie. How was your stream today, View? You were back on Judgment, right? I think. Has to be that. But that doesn't give us much of anything yet. But I guess this has to be 5, so Oh, man. I might have to grab a snack. I think it might be one of those nights. If you guys remember, I used to, like, when we did overnight streams, I had this issue a lot, where I wasn't necessarily tired, I just couldn't stop myself from yawning. And usually what I would do to fix it was to just get a snack really quick, and then it would, like, wake me right up. Fortunately, I did grab some cookies before we started. I just didn't eat them yet. They're just sitting here waiting to be eaten. Kind of foresaw this being an issue and preempted it. It's a pencil. It's probably not a pencil. But what the fuck? Throw it out there anyway. That's alright. It's a lighter? Hey, I nailed it. I was like, there's no way it's not a lighter. There's no way it's a lighter. They're gonna add color to it, and they're gonna be like, surprise, it's a giraffe. And I'm gonna be like, huh? Oh boy. See if I can address this really quick. I don't understand how so many people their solution in this case would be coffee. Gotta have my morning coffee. I'm putting caffeine in myself. That's not really working. Like, coffee probably has way more caffeine, so that might be part of it, but caffeine doesn't wake me up. Maybe it's just from years and years and years and years and years of drinking soda that I'm like, I've built up a caffeine immunity. At least to that level of caffeine. Some energy drinks still make me jittery as fuck, though, so... Yeah, it must just be this level of caffeine. Nuh-uh. There we go. These really stopped being free. As I said, I'm okay with that. I just feel like it bears repeating. Definitely reaching a point where, like, there being much more of time sinks. And even then, I guess it's still not that bad. Most of these are still, like, under 5 minutes, right? I can't help you, Volpe. Like, it's been so long since I've played that game that I got nothing. Also, View, if you're not lurking too hard, are you planning on the evening stream being, like, a weekly thing now, or was that just a thing last week? Because I've been thinking about moving my schedule around a bit lately. Yeah, like, I don't even know what you mean by dressing part. That's how, like, how unfamiliar I am with some parts of that game. I got nothing. I still got nothing. Oh, it's a crab. I see it. Okay. I gotcha. This one looks free. When they give you this level, like this amount of big numbers on the side of the puzzle, it's like, oh, okay. Easy peasy. But sometimes that's the only thing that's free, so I shouldn't get too far ahead of myself. I've definitely had puzzles where the first part is like, oh, these parts, like this is just obvious, and then after that I'm like, shit, what do I do? Yeah, like now. Because it's all of those obvious numbers aren't connected to anything. It's still, like, not that difficult. You can kind of triangulate a lot of this stuff, but... Actually, I didn't see that there's big numbers over here, too. That helps a lot. You're not in. Why would you watch it if you're not into it? I didn't even try to guess that one. It was too free that I was like, eh, whatever. Yeah, most of these are like... I don't think I've had any that go over 5 minutes just yet. Okay, this is a thing. This is what I get for gloating. Oh, it's so good. None have taken me more than 5 minutes yet. Game's luring me into a false sense of security is what it's doing. But not that far. Dial it back.
Pips. Hey JMT, how's it going? Honestly, yeah, Volpe, a lot of it might be that. You might just have to talk to everybody. I think you even had to do that in the remake. I think there's a floor where you just gotta kind of talk to everybody. It's a baseball player. Specifically, it's a baseball cap. It's not the full player, it's just the cap. That's why you suck at RPGs? That's okay, that's why I suck at RPGs too. On one hand, sometimes doing that, what I just did, where I paused for like a second and looked away, and then as soon as I looked back, I was like, oh, I see it. Like, I see exactly what I'm supposed to do. Sometimes it works out that way. Let's see. Well. Oh, that's kind of free. I need to start scanning for, like, the big numbers more. I tend to not do that. And then, like, halfway into the puzzle, I'll be like, oh, there's an 11 here. That's kind of fucking free, isn't it? And I just wasn't paying attention to it. Yeah, I guess that is the only way it can pan out. was one of those cases where, like, the game kind of handed it to me, and I was like, but how did you arrive at that logic? That's something that bothers me about backseating, is like, I'm the type of person that wants to know how you arrive at that conclusion. I don't want to just know what to do. I want to know how you're supposed to figure out that that's what you're supposed to do. That's why backseating in, like, Zelda games bothers me so much, because they'll just be like, the code is 312, and you're like, but how were you supposed to figure that out? And 9 times out of 10, they don't know. They're just like, I looked it up. It's like, I want to know how the game was expected you to know that. Because I refuse to believe that the game was just like, in 20 years, wait for somebody to look it up for you. Like, they don't design games like that. Even the most convoluted of retro video games were not designed around the idea of wait 20 years and then look it up online. Uh-oh. Oh, I see what I did. I think. Hopefully that fixes it. We might be in trouble if... if it doesn't. Oh, we're in trouble. Okay, there's not just a reset option, is there? Okay. What did I do wrong there? Oh boy. Okay. I don't know what I did wrong. Let's just wiping the slate clean and just starting over. Although we're going down the same path here, so we're doing literally the exact same thing we did last time. Except it seems to be actually working out this time, so that's something. Don't necessarily know that. Don't assume. Don't assume. Oops. See? See? It wasn't right. If I would have made that assumption, I would have just screwed the whole thing up, which is probably how we just screwed it up and had to start over. I probably assumed something stupid. That didn't do anything. Where is it? It's somewhere here. Oh, well, we know that. So that, okay, there it was. Kinda. Not fully, but it was something. this, which means this. Okay. I don't know. That never in a million years would have been what I would have guessed. Oh, I was talking about this game, not 7. I'll try and point it out the next time it happens, but with the way this game, like, grays numbers out, like, once you've filled them in, sometimes that kind of gives away a bit of a solution. And whenever it does that, I'm like, okay, I could just trust you. Like, with that one right there. It's not a good example, but it grayed out the one. Sometimes in the middle of a sequence, like in this vertical line, the 5, 1, 1, 2, 1, it'll gray out like one of the middle ones, and I'm like, how do you know that that one in particular was the one that was filled in? And I could just trust them and go with that, but I'd rather reverse engineer it to be like, okay, how did you come up with that solution? That's what put me on the rant of, that sucks about backseating, is I want to know how you come up with that solution, not just the answer. We know that. The thing is in this particular instance, understanding how they came to that solution helps you figure out similar situations later. And that goes for games too, like, that's the issue. If you just take backseating and be like, okay, now I know the answer, but then how are you going to know how to find the answer later? If you have to do it again, then you're just going to be in the same situation of, what do I do? Backseating doesn't help the player, is kind of my point. I don't think it does gray out if it's wrong. Well, it's not necessarily in this case, like, yeah, it does gray out if it's wrong, but like there it doesn't. On that vertical line, it didn't gray out a 1 once I slotted that in, because it's not correct. It's not even feasibly correct. So sometimes it does that, and I'm just like, but how do you know? How do you know? On that note, how do I know? And hey guy, how's it going? Yeah, exactly, like, if a game has puzzles in it, those puzzles are basically training you to take out the bigger puzzles. So accepting that help and just being like, No, I know the answer. I don't know how to get the answer, but I know the answer. It's not helpful. I've used the math analogy before, where I was like, when you're in like what, first grade, second grade, maybe even kindergarten, and they're teaching you basic addition. They don't teach you 2 + 2 is 4. Don't ask any questions. They teach you how to come up with that solution. Why does 2 + 2 equal 4? And this sounds insane, I know, because we're all at an age where we just understand that that's how it works, right? But when you're little, you don't just understand how it works, and just being told the answer doesn't teach you how it works. You have to learn how it creates that solution. Video games are the same way. Like, it's problem solving. And if you are just given the answer, then you don't know how to arrive at that answer. If the game has to give you the answer because that's the only way you'll ever figure it out, then it's a poorly designed puzzle. There's another good example of how I looked away for a bit, and then when I looked back, I immediately saw what I was missing. It's like, oh. Right there! That's what I did wrong. Not wrong, but that's what I was missing. I don't know. What? Nan? Non? What is it? That could either be bread or an instrument of some sort. I've got nothing. Wow, they picked some pretty wild shit to turn into puzzles in this game. You gotta home and put your new copy right next to the first copy. That sucks. Was it at least a Blu-ray, or was it at least a 4K upgrade? So it was at least had a point. It's bread that's also an instrument. I choose to believe that canon above anything else. And you can't change my mind. Oh, you just bombed the litter box hard, didn't you? Could show some restraint? The fuck is this, a war? Like, come on! Oh my god, that's awful. Oh, that is foul. What did you do? You just didn't cover it up, did you? You just left it. You were proud of that. Oh my god. I'm afraid to go out there and look. That's the worst in a while. You wonder why I like to close my door when I'm streaming. It's to avoid chemical warfare. I just cleaned that box this morning, too, so I know it's not a fact of, like, oh, I couldn't find room to poop because you don't clean the litter box frequently enough. I fully know that's not what the issue is. I'm on to you. It is super hard to focus like this. Alright, it's not as bad as it was. That made my eyes tear up. Oh my god. She's sitting out there just munching away on her food dish too. Like, how could you eat right next to something like that? Do you not smell it? Oh my god. Also, why are you such a loud eater? Why can't I hear you over the piercing cry of this music? This is why I insist that, like, smell-o-vision does not need to be a thing. That would not add anything to the entertainment value of this. Oh, you're the first Switch Lite you had? That's good that you have, like, you can repurpose it. How we doing on clip? We only have 11 out of 20. I kind of want to wait till I have all of them. Oh my god. That one's going to be a nightmare. That might take us a whole stream to do that one. Want to do more color, maybe? Mix it up a bit. Although we don't want to burn through everything and then have the only thing left be Mega Picross. Forgot that this jam existed. I apologize. For nothing. That might not be the case. Let's not make that assumption. Let's be smart about this. feel like these are probably not as interesting to watch. But maybe that's not the case. I feel like they're not as interesting to solve because my logic on figuring these out is a little bit more all over the place. If that makes sense. I don't necessarily have, like, a line of thought for this stuff. I just kind of go. It's a fried egg. It's one fried egg. Thank you very much. That's not multiple fried eggs. That was the game just being like, no, you still guessed wrong, jerk. Try again. Got your sister hooked on Animal Crossing, and so the plague continues to spread. And hey, Twitty. What is the cure for old? New. So Volpe basically just... What Volpe basically just said was, have you tried not being old? Like, just don't be old. Safely guess that. I think. And before that totally fucks me. Although, I don't know, this is probably one of the jammier tunes in this game, so I guess that's something, right? Yeah, I mean, I guess there's worse things than getting old. Technically, sort of. Buttons. Stop pressing the wrong buttons. Man, these are actually very clear what they're supposed to be. That's a very ugly fan, though. That's very much an NES, like, early NES day fan sprite. Compared to the egg, where you're like, hey, that's an egg. But that fan is, like... It's definitely an early NES sprite. Where they're like, well, we just gotta kind of fix it in there somehow. Or fit it in there somehow. I remember saying this last week, and I'm gonna say it again. The color puzzles are intimidating. I boot up a color puzzle and I'm like, what the fuck am I looking at? It's harder to find, like, a good place to start, I guess. Even though, in general, I think I'd say that these puzzles are easier. But it's still kind of like, I don't know. Like I said, I boot them up and I'm like, oh god. What have I done? That's technically not true. Let's not gamble on that. Or rather, it's not true based on the evidence we currently have. It's a face, I think. Okay, they look more like goggles than sunglasses. I'm going to... Oh my god. the fucking smarm on this guy. Your brain has no desire to decode it. I guess the important thing is, despite no desire to decode it, is it still, like, at least semi-entertaining to watch? Oh, I can make a big leap of faith assumption here. We're gonna do it. We're gonna be brave. It worked out. I don't know what that is. A calligraphy. Okay, I see it. I was thinking it was like a farmer's scythe, but... okay. I see where they're going. Going for, anyway. Too bad he's pixelated instead of smooth like a real legend. Yeah. Oh, we're gonna do it again. We're just gonna fucking make a total assumption here. I'm just so YOLO right now. This is my napalm stage last night. Taking one look at it and just being like, oh yeah, I see it. That could all be wrong. That could all be 100% wrong. We'll find out together. I'm either getting better at reading these, or I'm being stupid. If it looks like I know what I'm doing, then at least I got that going for me. Wow, I can't believe that worked out as well as it did. There is no such thing as a death count in this game. In this particular version of Picross. Oh my god, these goes up to 2015. That's gross. Okay. I don't know if I want to try a 15 just yet. Could be real try hard and go for the 30 by 30. Can you imagine how long these 30 by 40s are gonna take? Yikes. Yikes. You just cast Space Godzilla? Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you that Twain's into Magic the Gathering too. Go. Relate with one another. Because I have no fucking idea what you're talking about, so at least somebody does. To be fair, neither of you really do that thing where, like, you know that I don't know what you're talking about, but you keep talking anyway. So, like, at least it's not like that. Everyone knows that guy, right? Where you're like, I have no idea what you're talking about, and he proceeds to talk anyway. Or worse, you're like, I have no idea what you're talking about, and I don't care, and it just keeps going. Well, you see... Since you gave me the floor by saying that you don't know, I'm just gonna selectively ignore the part where you say you don't care. Because the important thing is that you don't know, and I do. Twain knows exactly who I'm talking about right now, and that makes it funnier. To me, at least. And you know what? Sometimes you just gotta make yourself laugh. to hide the pain. Fuck. JMT probably knows who I'm talking about, too. It's a magic mirror. Or a medallion. Yeah, that. That's kind of what I meant. It counts, I think. I'm gonna count it. You thought they were talking about MLG, but you didn't know what MLG was. Problem is you forgot how to have fun with the game. Yeah, didn't you try to, like, actually play it kind of, like, semi-competitively? That was something that Hearthstone had a problem with for me. Like, the more stuff they added, the more intimidating it got. And they tried to do that thing where they were like, well, we'll retire sets so that it doesn't become too intimidating, but that didn't help. Because there were still mechanics that I was like, I don't get it. And they were like, well, then you just can't be good at the game. Have fun. It's like, okay. In general, I can't really just, I can't do games like that where it has that high of, like, an entrance fee. Where it's like, the game is designed for people who are good at it. And if you're not good at it, well then too fucking bad. Like, I guess you better get good. By the way, we're not gonna teach you. You're gonna have to figure that out on your own. That was something that was nice about Monster Hunter World Iceborne, is like, I think Monster Hunter was one of those franchises where, like, people didn't want it to get more approachable, because, like, sometimes with stuff like that, if it's a super complicated game and it's difficult to learn, I feel like some of the player base will be like, we want it to stay difficult to learn, because then we don't have to deal with noobs. Like, they don't want to share the experience with other people, so they want it to be intimidating, so that people don't want to pick it up. Which is fucked up. So it was something I thought Monster Hunter World did well, is they made it more approachable, so that people could actually pick it up. Whereas before that, it was like, you kind of had to already know about Monster Hunter to be able to get into Monster Hunter. Which sucks as somebody that wants to share it with people. You don't want to have someone where you're like, you should play Monster Hunter, you'd really like it. Do you have 2 weeks to set aside so I can teach you all about it? Like, what is the fucking kind of time? Yeah, I know you had a hard time getting into Monster Hunter World. I really liked Basic World. It was just... when Iceborne started pulling that everything one-shots you, just don't get hit, I was like, this is fucking dumb. Like, I can't do this anymore. Like, I played Monster Hunter because it wasn't like Dark Souls, and now it's just fucking Dark Souls. Now it's just you die all the time. It's like, that's not... No. The fun of Monster Hunter was that being good was rewarding. I sometimes think about starting another Monster Hunter World file, actually, because that's how much I enjoyed the original Monster Hunter World. It was just some of the... Iceborne had some really good quality of life shit in it, but then once the difficulty got that high, I was like, this is stupid. Can I actually revert my save file to before the expansion and just continue to have fun? Like... actual fun. You guys remember what fun is, right? Meanwhile, they're like, but you can fight Tigrex in a closed space where he can just kill you in one hit. That's fun, right? Just wait, we're putting Rajang in the game next. Fuck you, Capcom. No. I am still 100% willing to put my foot down when things have gone too far. I was thinking about picking Generations back up too, but I'm worried that I'm gonna miss a lot of the quality of life improvements, and then I'm just gonna be like, I can't do this without these improvements, because that's how big some of those quality of life improvements were. I just have to hope at this point that the next Monster Hunter isn't that stupid. That they dial it back a bit, and they're like, nah, let's make it less idiotic again. Hopefully people are agreeing that Iceborne got stupid and that they need to change it, and then they hear that note. I hope people aren't eating it up and like, oh yeah, I love dying all the time. It's super satisfying, because then they're never gonna change it. That would make me super sad if, like, that's the path the series took, where it's just like, yep, that's Monster Hunter now. It's just fucking Dark Souls. It's like, oh. Cool. You're dead to me. But let's be real, the bigger thing that keeps me away from picking Generations back up is just, when the fuck do I have time for that? Like, I just don't. I don't have that kind of time. Unless I'm gonna dedicate... like, unless I'm gonna stream it, because then I can kind of justify it, but I don't have the time for a Monster Hunter in my off time. Like, that's way too big of an investment. I also keep telling myself that maybe I wouldn't have felt that way about Iceborne if I would have actually, to be blunt, fucking waited for people. I didn't. I was like, I'm just gonna play it. Like, fuck it. Like, I don't feel like waiting, so I'm just gonna play it. And as a result, I got to that point of the game where they expect you to have other people to play with. It punched me in the face, and I was like, this is fucking dumb. Maybe if I wouldn't have done that, I wouldn't have thought it was fucking dumb, because I would have actually had people to play it with. But you shouldn't have to. I don't know. It's something that I'm starting to really hate about games these days, and not that many games do it, but I tend to really hate games that just expect you to have other people to play with. Because people are fucking busy. It's ridiculous. Like, Overcooked. I think Overcooked looks like a great game, but they're basically like, do you have 4 people? all the time? And if you say no, they're like, well, sorry. Fuck you. That's dumb. Let me play your game. Like, that's stupid. So many games that, like, I want to play, but I can't because of that. Where it's just like, enter the gungeon and exit the gungeon. I saw Exit the Gungeon get announced, and I was like, cool, another gungeon. This sounds fucking sick. Then I saw no online multiplayer, and I was like, well, fuck that game. What's the point of even existing? Like, why? Why would you make that game without online multiplayer? That's completely idiotic. Like, oh, okay. Like, why? Doesn't make any fucking sense. It's so stupid. You may have well have just not made the game. It's as far as how I see it. This is hard. Alright, I see it. Do I see it? Yes. Kind of. But yeah, I heard a few people say stuff like that, where they're like, oh, I didn't have that problem with Monster Hunter World, and then they were like, you know, me and my crew of 5 people that have time to play all day, every day, 5 nights a week, for 8 hours a night, we had no trouble at all, we loved it, and I was like, maybe if I would have, like, actually been patient, then I would have enjoyed it more, but, like, I fucking shouldn't have to. Like, I don't know. Maybe that's like an entitled thing to say, but I feel like that's just stupid. Especially, okay, here's the key. Here's the key. The other Monster Hunter games are legitimately balanced around you having 4 people. Monster Hunter World was the first one that wasn't balanced like that. They were balanced for you to be able to play it alone. Or play it with only 2 people. They deliberately made that game that it rebalances based on how many people you have, and yet it was still fucking stupid as a solo player. That's where it's dumb. That's where it falls apart. So it's not even, like, advertised as being you need a full group of people to play this game, but you fucking do. 'Cause playing it alone is fucking stupid. I don't see anything here. Maybe what they have to do is take the death cap off. If you're gonna die that much, having a limited number of deaths is, like, overly punishing. Maybe that's what the change they have to make. Got it. I was like, holy shit, I'm not seeing anything. What's happening? Why must limited battery life exist? Yeah, that's... Your account of Overcooked is what made me say, like, oh, yeah. That's, so there's no point in getting it. Unless we know we have a full group of 4 people that can play it at least, like, once a week. That would be a good idea of you. That would be a good idea. Make it that, like, instead of making it if you die a certain number of times you just fail, make it that it's already like this. If you die, you get less rewards. So just make it that if you lose all 3 lives, then you just get less rewards. That would be much better. If they're gonna go down this path of you just die instantly all the time, then you have to do something like that. You can't just leave it the way it is. It's not even productive for a multiplayer experience, because then you have to worry about, like, it makes it unplayable with randos to have, like, that few of lives. They gotta change something. What they tried in Iceborne just didn't work. Fuck, I actually didn't get a whole lot from this. I thought I would get a little bit more than that. Oh, well, we know this. Okay, so we did get a little bit more. I just was derping and not seeing it yet. But yeah, maybe that's what they have to do for something like Monster Hunter, is just add multiple difficulties. So if you want that, like, a one wrong move and you die experience, you can still have it. But if you're like, no, fuck that, I have more things to do with my life than just sit here and throw myself at something. But here's the other thing is, like, I used Tigrex as an example, right? Tigrex's hitboxes are way too stupid for something like you die in one hit. You have to make the encounters have to be better designed if you're gonna have that type of gameplay. You can't just have this arbitrary bullshit where you're like, sometimes it hits me and sometimes it doesn't, and be like, oh yeah, let's mix that with instant death. Like, no. Nope. Wrong. Fuck! Okay, well, I don't know anything there. That can still be a 2, and that can still be a 2. Which means that could be filled in, or it could not be filled in. So yeah, we don't know anything there. It actually doesn't help us that much, but it's something. It's something. Here. I don't think that helped. Maybe. Actually, yes, that does help us. Okay. Ugh. Where'd that come from? This is hard. What is... Yeah, there we go. That was it. That was the breakthrough. We just exploding now. Whoops, I'm dumb. None of that's correct. Whew. Your eyes just went lazy while you're trying to figure out what any of this means. Oh boy. Okay. So each row and each column tells you how many tiles you have to tick off in that row or column. So let's take this bottom row, the 6 and the 4. Out of a row of 15. So there has to be a block of 6 in there, and there has to be a block of 4 after that, in that order, but you don't know how big the gap between the two are. So, where's a good place to start that's, like, nice and obvious? I don't think there really is anything super obvious on this. But then you basically have to look at, like, okay, so where's the overlap? So if the 6 starts here, it goes that far out. If the 4 is all the way over here, and there's only one gap, then the 6 would start here. So there's an overlap here. So you know that those two tiles are filled. Which means you don't know anything about the 4, because if the 4 starts here, there's no overlap at all. So we just don't know what that's doing. Then if you look at the columns, you see those bottom two numbers are 2 and 3, so we know that that's how that plays out. This first number's a 5, which means that can't be anything, because the 5 has to be that far out, which means that this can't be 6, because that column is a 7, which means the 6 actually comes out that far. Now that that's blocked off because of the 1 in the column, we know that the 5 just fits right in there. We don't really know anything else, though, because these are all 2s, so that could go either way. However, we know that this is either a 2 or a 3, so that has to come out one more. Did that help at all? Yeah, it's something that you look at and you're probably like, huh? Especially while trying not to sound too arrogant, at the level I'm at, a lot of that thought is just happening in my head. I'm not playing it out to figure out the overlap on the screen. I'm just looking at the rows and being like, okay, I know where the overlap is. So I'm just going ahead and filling it out. I'm not like voicing, hey, this is what's going on in my head. I'm just figuring it out. For example, on this row, I know this is a 3 already. Because I know that if that was a 2, that extra 3 and 1 on that row doesn't fit in there, so that has to be a 3. There's a bit of an overlap there, so that 8 is all the way over. That is nothing but 1s, so that has to be blocked off like that. If we... See, this is where it gets more complicated. We have like 1, 6, 1, 1, so the 6, if it starts here, would come all the way out here, and if it would start here, so we got that overlap. Those are all blocked. We know that that's a thing. Which then means we know that's a 2, and that's the 3. Eno, did you do the tutorials when you booted this game up, or did you skip all the tutorials? I'm curious, like, how good the tutorials are at, like, teaching. I mean, you're not a new player, but I'm curious how they're good at, like, how good are they at actually explaining all of this shit? Or is it just kind of like, do they just drag on and they feel like they're not doing anything? Oh wait, that just fits perfectly. We can just carry on. You did skip the tutorials. Yeah, like, I don't know if I can recommend this one to, like, people who have never done it before, because I don't know how good the tutorials are. I do think this one has a lot of content in it, which is really good. But if somebody's never done this before, would it be, like, how pick-upable would it be? The difficulty does escalate pretty quickly. Like, they start out really easy, but then they also don't fuck around. Like, they get to the harder stuff pretty fast. It's a seashell, I think? It's not a seashell. Even within 10 by 10, it starts to get pretty difficult later. And yeah, sure, that's a clothespin. You've never seen a clothespin like that? It looks more like a fucking potato chip bag clip than a clothespin, I'll give it that. I'll give it that. Also, I think Twain might have passed out trying for my explanation. Yeah, that too. There's all the different assist modes that I have turned off. So yeah, that's part of it too. Those would be very helpful for new players. But I gotta get them little them little stars. I gotta get the stars. Oh, before it was colored in, it didn't look like that? I mean, I can see it now, but that's because I've seen it colored in, I guess. I thought it was like chopsticks on a plate. That ring in the background is weird. That's the part that threw me. I was like, what's that ring there for? What it's there for is probably to make the puzzle solvable. We talked about this a bit last week. When you have like long diagonal lines, you risk the puzzle becoming unsolvable. Because if you were to make a 1 pixel wide line and take it from one corner to the other, a diagonal line, every row and column is going to read 1. Which means you have no idea which direction the line is going. It could literally go either way and both would be correct. So that makes an unsolvable puzzle. So they probably added that ring in there to make it solvable. And be like... Otherwise, it would have just been a who knows which way this is going. It would have just gotten confusing. Maybe. That's my guess. Anyway. Okay. 2.5 hours. I gotta take a break. I won't be long. Just wanna grab a drink. So I'll be right back, and we'll continue. continue. We'll probably keep bouncing around through the different modes tonight. We'll probably go do another one of the really big ones tonight. We'll probably do some more Mega Picross too. I would rather not. Mega Picross is super confusing. So if it comes down to it with streaming this, if we reach a point where the only thing I have left is Mega Picross, I might stop streaming it at that point, because I feel like that's really when people are gonna be like, I don't understand what the fuck I'm looking at. Because I even look at Mega Picross and I'm like, I don't understand what the fuck I'm looking at sometimes. Like, that shit gets stupid. I'm not a fan of Mega Picross. On that note, I'm probably going to try and throw some in every now and then so that I'm not saving all of them until the end of the game. Because that's what I did for all the other games. I was like, I'll just go through the normal Picross and then I'll go do the Mega Picross. And then I was like, I hate Mega Picross. What am I doing? What am I doing with my life? Why don't I just stop? So we're going to try and space it out a little bit more this time. We'll see how that goes. But anyway, yeah, I'll be back in a couple minutes. I'm also going to turn the heat back on because I turned it down this morning again because it was really nice today, but now it's starting to get cold. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to get a drink and might rise back up to stand for a bit. I should start doing that. I should start, like, after I come back from every break, I should stand for like a half an hour or something like that. Like, at least. That would keep me doing it consistently. So yeah, anyway, we'll be back in just a couple minutes. Stay tuned. It's only in the high 40s out. It's not that cold. I think it's chilly in here, though. Okay. Man, this would have been a much better example, because then there's only one number down here. Oh well. It's a much better foundation. But I don't got anything off. Like, that didn't help me. Didn't help me. Not a strong enough foundation, it seems. I should be using this more often. It's helpful. I tend to forget that it's a thing that exists. I think that might be new in this version. I think the other three didn't have that, but I could be wrong. Might have just been something I never used. Wait, what was what? I already forgot what I was saying. Oh, X? Yeah, X puts like a little diamond. It's just kind of like a... It doesn't count as being like marked or X'd or anything. It's like just a... In case you want to like... In case you want to make a guess and then pursue that guess to see if it goes anywhere, I guess. And then you can kind of... still pull the puzzle back to where it was prior if you happen to be completely wrong. Yeah, I barely use it. It's good for... I should at least keep it in mind for demonstration purposes, if I'm ever, like... If I ever have to explain the game. If, like, new viewers come in, and they're like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, well, here, let me explain it. It's totally a clam. Totally a clam. With a pearl in it. Clam, oyster, whatever. Whatever. Yeah, it's pretty handy. The DS one had like a full mode you can do with that. Where you could then, like, confirm and be like, yes, this is correct, just fill it in for me. They don't let you do that anymore, which is kind of weird, because it was super useful. Hey Dan, how's it going? And Seven, how's it going? We do. Mousepad. Come back to me. We do have 10 likes. Drop the 2 pixels quick. What, Steamboat Willie? 1910 or something? I don't know. It's ancient. Why? Yeah, I mean, not that, like, I mean, you know me, I encourage curiosity. I'm just curious where you were, like, what made you think of that and ask that question, you know what I mean? Like, where'd that come from? Is that a safe bet? Yes, that's a safe bet. Ha 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 ha. We don't know what we can do up there, but we got that, so that's something. Boop, 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 boop. Still don't know that. Here's kind of an instance of what I was talking about earlier. You see how on this row, they grayed out specifically that one, whereas like at a quick glance, I was like, how do you know it's that one? Now, when I look at it for more than 5 seconds, I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, clearly that's the only one it could be. But at a very brief glance, I'm like, why are you telling me it's that one? It could be another one. Like, yes, that's right, but how do they arrive at that conclusion? How do I arrive at that conclusion? Instead of just being like, oh yeah, you right, and just trusting them. Like I said, it's important to me to know how to arrive at that conclusion, especially in a game like this. But in terms of any game, because it's part of the problem solving. Not to go on that whole rant again, but yeah, it's the issue with backseating, is you don't, then the player doesn't understand how to come to that conclusion. Us much, but a little bit. A little bit. This music just makes me want to play Final Fantasy IX. Is that what they were going for? 'Cause damn it, does it work. Oops. Also, how did your stream go, 7? I popped in momentarily to drop a like. That's the first, the original Tomb Raider reboot that you're playing, right? How many of those are there now? Like 3? I only played the first one. I liked it. I just never got around to playing any other ones. that's a thing. Ooh, we don't technically know that. Don't assume. Don't assume. Now we know it, but we didn't. We didn't earlier. We don't know anything there. We do know this. I got nothing. Oh. I was looking at that line as, like, the curvature of the Earth. I was like... Aliens? I don't know. Oh, it was one of those thought processes where it was one thing led to another. I've done that. It happens. You just free your mind. I just thought it was very abrupt. So it made me curious. Whoops. But yeah, probably like 1910, 1920, somewhere in there. One thing that I don't, when it comes to like art and stuff, one thing I don't know shit about is art history. Like, I appreciate a lot of it, but when it comes to like dates and shit, I don't remember any of that stuff. I've never been good at remembering dates. I can't even remember when my father's birthday is. Like, even when it comes to birthdays, I'm like, nope. It's just not stored. You can try your damnedest to be like, remember this date, and I'll be like, okay, I won't. You might as... Oh, fuck. No, that was just accidental, right? How did I even fill that in? That wouldn't have even been a thing. I'm pretty sure that was just a goof that I never caught. It's a good thing I caught it now. This can just be filled in. Except maybe press the right buttons when you do it. Whip. Nope. It's not right. assume. That does not completely fit. Not yet. Mostly does, though. I'm still just imagining, like, you know earlier when I was going off on the peach puns for animal. Oh, there's Twain. When I was like, I did that big like peach pun thing at the end. I was like, my God, I've gone cross-eyed. I imagine that was what Twain was like when I was trying to explain what's happening here. So until he said something now, I was like, what if he's just passed out on his floor? What if I broke him? Could go there. I'm gonna bet it isn't gonna go there, but it could. It could. Nope, as a matter of fact, it can't. We now know that. It's an anglerfish. No, it's not. Oh, I see it. I see it. Okay. Okay. I was looking at it in, like, inverted. Where I thought the red part was like its snout. And it was like facing to the right. Now I see that's completely wrong. Okay. Oh, 28? I was a little off. I thought it was a little earlier than that. Is it weird that the coffin dancer memes make me feel a little less frightened of death? I am not aware of that meme. So, yes? But also no? Yeah, you can safely assume that 90% of the time, if it's a meme, I have no fucking idea what it is. I'm just gonna be like, I don't know. Unless it's like something we come up with, which is like more of an inside joke than a meme, right? It only becomes a meme when you start forcing it on the outside world. But until then, it's like kind of just an us joke. I love it when they give you something that free to start with, and then it doesn't lead into anything. It's like the game is fucking trolling you. Like, look, you got a free one, a big number, all alone, on a row. Gotcha! It doesn't go anywhere. Like, oh. Okay. Okay. I got it. Relax. You guys probably thought I was scared. Although that didn't give me much to work with. Didn't give me anything to work with. I'm still scared. That's nothing. That could go either way. Where'd this spike come from? Yeah, every now and then I become aware of a meme where I'm like, that's funny. It's life's true end. It's the 100% good ending. I am missing something painfully obvious with this one. And when I find it, it's going to actually cause physical harm, because it's going to hit me that hard. It's too early to guess, right? We're not high enough in the difficulties to have to start doing one of these where we're just like, let's just assume that that's a 3 and that's a 2 and we'll just progress from here and see what happens. It's way too early for that, isn't it? I don't like doing that either. I like to assume that there is a solution here and I just haven't found it yet. But then I think sometimes they are designed in that way, where they expect you to just kind of take a leap of faith and just go and see what happens. I just don't like doing it. This might be the first one where I just don't know, though. I might need a fresh start on this one to see what I'm missing. Sometimes that happens where I'm like, I'll have to come back later and start fresh. There's clearly something very obvious that I'm missing. Sometimes only starting fresh can clear that up. Wait. No, that was right. Oh, there's a big ol' 14 right here that I should have seen right at the beginning. I said earlier, I should just be better at scanning for that sort of stuff and seeing it early.
By the way, did they fix that shrub thing in Animal Crossing, or is that still an issue? I actually have Leaf in my town today, but I was still holding off on buying any because I didn't know what the state of that issue was. And I think Eno, you said it's only if you dig them up after planting them, right? That's the only time it becomes an issue. I mean, I don't think there's been a patch for the game, so that leads me to think that they haven't fixed it yet. That's not right. Back up. Don't be stupid. That's the worst sometimes when you make a mistake that's like, you were on autopilot when you made it, so you just didn't catch that it was wrong. And it just messes everything up because you just never saw it. That's clearly a whale. And before it's like, a loaf of bread. What, you think they're just all faces with cocky grins? Where did that face go? Oh, that was one of the color ones, right? No, they are not all just faces with cocky grins. I forgot to point out last night, when we were getting ready to race, I noticed this. I almost wish I had a screenshot of it or something to show it now and be like, look at this shit. Look at this fucking asshole. I realized on the stage select screen of Mega Man 3, first of all, like, half of those characters have Sonic grins, where they're, like, side smirks. Shadow Man's smirk is so smug it's almost vertical. It's completely ridiculous. It's the smuggest smirk I've ever seen in my life. And I just didn't notice it until last night. And then just all of a sudden I was like, holy shit, look at this asshole. Like, get a load of this guy. I was gonna point it out, like, when we started the stream, and I totally forgot. It's still funny, though. Oh, boy. You got me, Volpe, I don't know. That's another thing I don't know a thing about. I know one thing about sharks, and that's if you stay out of the water, they can't get you. So I just don't go in the water. Problem solved.
Until Sharknado, of course, and then you're kind of still fucked, but... I don't think I even know what they look like, to be honest. That particular type of... Fuck, these are getting hard. Oh my god, that's what she said. That might offer some sort of assistance. A little bit. Yeah, there we go. There we go. No, we can't safely assume those. Now we can. Now we know that that can't be filled in, which means this is the 2. Okay. There's just something very satisfying about getting that breakthrough, where you're like, oh, I see it. Oh, yeah, it is there. Just gonna go into that whole spiel again about like, no, you don't know that for sure. Don't make that bet. But no, we do know it for sure. Maybe, but not necessarily. This is one of those puzzles where I could make a lot of assumptions to get a little further ahead, but that's a stupid idea, so we're not going to do that. We're going to resist that temptation. Almost. We got this, okay. This set also added the Shark Typhoon card. Do I even want to know? I think that's what he was saying. He was saying, like, just how whale shark, the whale is describing the shark. So he was saying, like, rhetorically, it would be like if you said red was... Like, that's also the descriptor. Fuck. Hold on. No. We're fine. It's a flan. It's flan. Nailed it. I was gonna be like, it's Jello or it's pudding, and then I was like, no, specifically flan. Specifically flan. Nailed it. Also, no, it's not flan. It's flan. Is that what parfait means? I didn't know that. We can't assume that. Wait, yeah, we can. I'm dumb. That was just a dumb moment. It's just a dumb moment. That's 1. And that's 6, so we can assume that much. One, 3, 1, 4, 1, 3, 1. Which means we know that. a mailbox. Calling it now. It's not a bet we can take. I don't think it's a mailbox. But I'm sticking with that. It's like a salami or something. I don't know. You can see why I thought mailbox at one point, though. Oh. Okay. It could have been a soda can. That would not. If I had seen that mid puzzle, I probably would have said, yeah, that's valid. It could be that. The thing that threw me was the leaf. At first I thought it was just a salami that was on fire, even though that makes no sense. Why? Why? just why? Oh, like a salt shaker? I also would have said that sounds accurate. I also would have been like, yeah, I see that. Should this just be a game now, where we try to guess it, and if we guess it right, like if chat as a collective guesses it right, we'll, like, 25 pixels or something. I don't know. They're not that hard to guess, so I don't want it to be, like, a lot, right? As long as it doesn't become a... Like, you ever see those... You ever have those games of Pictionary? Where, like, you draw one line and people are like... It's an armadillo! And you're like, it's literally one line. As long as it doesn't turn into that. So I guess what I'll have to start doing is, like, right before I solve the puzzle, I'll have to look at chat. To make sure that, like, it was guessed before, like, the final moments, right? Yeah, exactly like that. Exactly like that, Volpe. Not necessarily. Actually, yes, that is correct, but I wanted to be sure it was correct instead of just fucking... It's the number 3, and it fits here. Like, that has to be correct. It's like, no, no. Whoop. That's not right. Not necessarily, but those are. On that note, I got nothing on this one. At the moment, I'm blanking. It's a padlock, I guess. Yeah, it's a padlock. No one would have guessed that. No one would have guessed that. Oh boy. Even if somebody would have guessed that, it would have been a... You had to have just known what it was to know that it was specifically called that. There's no way. Oh boy. That's backup. That's not necessarily true. I think it's a safe assumption, but... Now it's true. Now it's true. Just don't get that far ahead. Starting to take shape a little bit. Should I maybe limit people to one guess too? Instead of just throwing something out there and being like the first thing you see, like mailbox. Like I also guess I should stop guessing at that rate. Even though I think I know what this is. I think I see it. Maybe not. A parachuter. That's not what I was seeing. I thought it was a seashell, and then I thought it was a car speedometer. Oh boy. I also thought it was one of those hand fans. All completely wrong. All completely wrong. Alright, so here's this fucking cock block of a puzzle again. Let's see if we can figure something out here. Same thing we did before, which just isn't anything. Nothing there. I think this is literally where we were before. I think this is the exact same outcome that we had before, where we got stuck. And I unfortunately still see nothing. Do you have anything on this one, Eno, or are you as not seeing anything as I am? I think the only thing I can do here is just take a random guess and see how it plays out. Like, just be like, okay, what if the 10 comes over here? I'm not fully sold on that. Even that's not giving me much to work with. Unless I'm just missing something. It's tough because when you start filling a puzzle out like this, you have no way of knowing. You can't, there's not another marker for, like, X's. So you can't be marking any of that shit off. Alright, well, we actually do know that that would be the case. We don't know if that's the case. If that's all checked off, that means that that is a thing, which means that's a thing, which means that's a thing. All that's checked off. Which means that's all checked off. Which means nothing. Yeah, this one doesn't give you much to work on. I think it might require you to do this sort of troubleshooting. I don't think you can just figure it out. Which, like I said, I hate figuring puzzles out like this, but I feel like that's the only option I have here. And even then, now I'm in a position where I have to make another assumption. Like, I just have to guess. Let's guess that. And that. And that. Just gonna do that. Which means this comes over here, which comes up there. See, now it's getting hard to see solely because of not having the X's. There's not a second one, right? That's not a controller setting. Like, I hate it when games do that. You should be able to, like, hold. Oh, you can do that to erase all of them. Okay, I didn't know that was the thing. Oh, I think it's if you just hold it a certain amount of time, it erases all of them. No? I swear I mean, you just saw it. Oh, so if you erase one and hold it, it erases all of them. Okay. Interesting. I wonder if that means you can also fill them all in? No? So you can only delete them? That's not super productive. This one sucks. Okay. Let's just play it out with the way I was just doing it. Let's see what happens. Maybe having all of these X's in the right places will kind of, like, will shine some light on something that I wasn't seeing before. I really hate doing it like this. Because I feel like I'm not using any actual, like, logic to solve it. I'm working off of a guess. And if it doesn't work, I'm just gonna guess in the other direction. There it is. This line here, I wasn't able to see because I didn't have all the X's in place. That's what I was missing. Now, granted, this could still go horribly wrong. There might be something wrong here that I'm just not seeing. Although, honestly, I probably would have found the error by now. If this was completely wrong, I probably would have already found what was wrong about it. Usually, if you guess completely incorrectly, you don't make it this far. You find the contradiction pretty quickly. Also, I don't know what it is. I got nothing. Oh. Oh. Of course, why didn't I see... What, like, how did I not see that? Where's my head at? Alright, we'll back out here for a bit. Maybe do some more of this. Do we have all these? Not quite yet. We could do, like, half of it. And then come back later. We can do that. We'll do, like, the top row. At least get a musical change of pace, if nothing else. What, color Picross? I wish there was more of them, for sure. That's why I'm trying not to do too many of those, because I know that there's like only 3 pages, and we're gonna burn through them really fast. Nah, it has to be one. Okay. The rest of that can still go anyway though. Fuck, this one's kind of tricky. It is and it isn't. I think the key lies down here. Oh, I can't though. That's not much help. But it's something. Well, that can't be a thing. I guess. See, I can cheat here. Because in theory, this right here could be the first 3. And then this could be the 2. And that could be the 1. Or, this could be the 3. This could be the 2, and the 1 could be over here. But if I tick this off, it grays out the 1 and tells me that that's correct. Ah, never mind. It does it if I do it over there, too. Never mind. Disregard. I think I just found it. Not there. In some cases, it absolutely does, though. It's just very specific situations. Also, what the fuck is that? Is it supposed to be the Wicked Witch? Because it looks like a goblin. I don't know, I guess what I'm getting at is I almost wish you could disable the numbers graying out, too. Because sometimes that's, like, almost too helpful. But if I didn't have it, I'd probably hate not having it. Like, if I tried to go back and play an older Picross title that doesn't have that, I'd probably be like, oh god, this is hard. And again, I think I pointed this out once, but the downside to these getting more complicated, like, these are definitely more satisfying now because I'm having to, like, use my head a little bit more compared to those early puzzles where it was just kind of, I was just kind of just burning through them. So this is definitely more satisfying, and this is when it starts to really get good, I think. From a player standpoint, I think this is when it starts to get really good, and you're like, yeah, this is it. This is why I'm playing. This is why I play these games. The downside to that is, like, this is probably when it starts getting less interesting from an entertainment perspective, because now I'm not, like, talking as much. I have to focus a little bit more on what I'm doing. That doesn't help us anyway, but... but we do know it's true. That helps us. But we are at 4 hours already. Time really flies during these streams. We might just make a habit of making these streams shorter. I'm not gonna try and go for 6 hours. Even though I'm kind of like, I could keep going, but I feel like doing a 6-hour stream of this is probably not in my best interest. But since it is supposed to be a night off, I should probably, like, still consider that and be like, yeah, that's not right. Kinda hit a middle ground on it, right? Not go too crazy, but we're still also getting a stream in, you know? But like I said, I'm also not ready to stop, so we're just gonna keep going for now. We're just gonna keep going for now. Maybe we'll just try to finish this half of this. And then stop there. Maybe. That'll probably be about another half an hour-ish. Especially because these are, like, as I said, they are getting harder, so... Not burning through them like we were, even at the beginning of the stream. Which is good. That means if I continue to stream it, then we'll get plenty of episodes out of this. Because there's still much to do. No, that's not necessarily true. Let's not make that bet. I see you. us too much to work off of. Did it? Hold on. Oh, no, not really. Holy shit. I'm not seeing anything. As I pointed out, this is kind of when Picross starts getting frustrating to me, because I feel like I have to guess. I have to just, like, pick a guess that I'm, like, semi-confident in and just go and see where it takes me. I don't like doing that. I don't know if it's that's what the end game is. Like, is that what, like, high level of Picross play is sometimes you just have to, like, just be like, well, what if there's one here? And then just go from that? Or is there another level that I need to, like, upgrade to that I haven't quite figured out yet? Oh, I see it. Hold on. Hold that thought, because we might have just found it. That didn't give us too much to work with, actually. It's enough. It's enough that it's trickling in. We know that that's a 2 now. And therefore these are 1s. Yeah, sometimes you just have to, like... Sometimes you just have to clear your mind, I guess. And then it just jumps out and just belts you, and you're like, oh, there it is. There's what I've been missing. Which is a better feeling than just randomly guessing and then following that path to see what happens, in my opinion. I would rather miss something for like 5 minutes and then just very suddenly see it than feel like I only solved it because I guessed correctly. That's something I really like about Picross. It's not really a lot of guesswork. Like, for the most part, there's a lot of logic involved with all of these moves. Something I don't like about Mega Picross is, like, there's still logic there, but it's so convoluted that it's, like, it doesn't feel as natural. The Link's Awakening enemy? Huh? I do not know what you are speaking of. Oh, that one that you could only hit with the spin attack? What about him? Or are you saying that it's similar, that that's an example of a lack of logic, and where it's just like you're just supposed to know? Because yeah, you're kind of not wrong. Because, yeah, that game at no point teaches you in an intuitive manner that that's a thing that you need to do. That, like, oh, some enemies you can only defeat with a spin attack. I don't really recall that being a thing in any Zelda game. I might be wrong on that, but I don't recall that ever being a thing where they're like, oh, the spin attack is super powerful. It can defeat enemies that you can't, like, that your sword might not be able to defeat otherwise. Like, I don't remember that being a thing. I don't remember the spin attack ever being that useful. I always looked at it as a, you use this when you're fighting a lot of enemies kind of thing. And then, yeah, Awakening just arbitrarily is like, well, your sword doesn't do anything, but the spin attack does. And it's like, how were you supposed to know that? I feel like Link's Awakening is a good example of what I always talk about, like, you're allowed to like a game that isn't perfect. Because that game's not perfect. I really like it. I think I would say it's my favorite Zelda game, but it's flawed. It has issues. But that doesn't mean I can't like it. I'm just not gonna act like it's perfect, because it's not. See, I don't think I even knew that the spin attack did double damage until I started speedrunning Awakening, and then I found out it does double damage, and I was like, oh. Didn't know that was a thing. The, Pegasus Boots Dash does double damage, too. I think that's something that varies on game to game, though. Because in like, Ocarina of Time, for example, it's the jump slash that does double damage. Yeah, see, I think Awakening doesn't even ever tell you about the spin attack. They just expect you to know. But it's been so long since I've paid attention to the dialogue in that game that I could be totally wrong on that. And I know that when I played it, when the remake came out, and I played it quote-unquote blind, I know I made that error a couple times where I was just, like, not reading dialogue and I was missing shit because I was being stubborn and being like, no, shut up, let me play the game. So it's possible it tells you in there somewhere. It wouldn't necessarily do double damage if you were to spin it like that. It would be good at, like, I guess it would be difficult to dodge because it's kind of, like, unwieldy. We have such a delightfully wholesome scene here of the Dorothy of Dorothy just completely murdering the Witch of the Witch of the West. Is it West? I don't know. I don't know that story super well, but still, such a wholesome children's story. I think West might be the one she lands on. But I don't know. I have a 50% chance of being right. Because it's not north and south, right? Aren't those the good ones? So it's not those. Oh, so I didn't write the first time. Okay. Not that it matters, Dorothy murders both of them. Such a wholesome story. They're both dead. This is one of those ones that's, like, deceptive. It's harder than you'd expect it to be. Yeah, some of the retellings and sequels give them names, but I don't know if it's necessarily. I don't know if they have canon names. Some of them do, though. Although in some cases it might have been names they had before they became the witches or something. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know that much about the story. Alright, that's half. I said we would do half of that. I guess let's get some fucking Mega Picross out of the way. Fuck this. That one wasn't too bad, no, but some of these can be pretty bad. This is still early on in Mega Picross difficulty, so they're probably not going to be too difficult. If I remember correctly, in the third Picross game, the Megas weren't too bad in that one. Like, I seem to remember I got through those, like, with relative ease. So maybe these won't be too bad either. Try to at least get through the 10x10s, which there's a lot of them in this game. I feel like the other games didn't spend as much time on 10x10, but maybe I'm just remembering them incorrectly. Oh yeah, we probably won't do the guessing for these, just because we've already done these once. Now, granted, who remembers? But still. that I don't really care for this music, though. So that's gonna make it slightly more painful. Although, yeah, what is that even? Oh. Okay. It just looked like a squiggle to me. Is there even a logical way of figuring this out? Well, those have to be like that. I guess that's the logical way, is there's no way for those to extend further out without it completely breaking the puzzle. Yeah, we have to start thinking Mega Picross here. Because if we, alright, so we have 12 blocks over here. So we have to get 3 more blocks out of this. If we were to bring it out like that, let's say, then that's incorrect, because that can't be connected, it has to be a 3. So it could maybe be like this, and have 1 up here. You have 9 over here. 10. 11. Except all of this row is all incorrect, so that it has to be like this. I hate Mega Picross. Oh boy, because imagine that. Imagine what I just went through there, except on a much larger scale, and that's how the higher difficulty ones are gonna be. Like, they're just gonna be like, fuck. Just, huh? No, it was a shark. Alright, well that has to be that. that could go any number of ways, so we can't really come up with anything there yet. It's a sink. First I thought it was a coil of rope. It's just... honestly, who fucking knows? Whoops. Well, it's some kind of person. Yeah, sure. See, I wouldn't even know how to judge if somebody were to guess something like that, because who's gonna look at that and specifically be like, it's a soccer goalie? Does person count? I want to say not. But on the other hand, good luck getting anywhere close to what it specifically is. The upside, I guess, is sometimes with Mega Picross, sometimes the hints can be big. Like, sometimes when you find one thing, you're like, oh, that opens up everything. Sometimes. Alright, View, take it easy. Thanks for lurking. Whoops. Kettle drum. I thought it was like a martini or something. Feather. A pen. It's a quill. Yeah. Nailed it. I guess all things considered, these are still going pretty smoothly, but, like, I don't know. I feel like I fumble through them a lot compared to normal Picross. It's almost like what I said with color Picross, where I'm like, I feel like I'm not using as much logic. Whoops. Can't reach that far down. Oh, that's the one I thought was a gingerbread man with a melty face. Couldn't remember what it actually was, but I remembered that. I can't say that I feel one way or the other, Volpe, to be honest. Right now, all my mind consists of are grids. Yeah, it's the same bet. Yeah, it's the same bet. Is that math right? Yes, this is just all filled in. It's rocky. I don't even remember that one. Like, I don't remember doing it the first time. Because I pointed that out, right? These are all the same puzzles from the normal Picross. It's just with this new rule set applied. So we've seen all of these before, but that one I'm like, I don't remember doing that. just has to be these two. Oh, what? Huh? What's a field horsetail? Is it like a foxtail? Is that what that is? I think it's like a cattail, a foxtail. It's not a flower, is it? Is it an herb? I don't know. This is just outright a weed. I don't know. I guess that's what it is. I like that there's a shortcut for clearing the puzzle so that you can do it again. I don't think you could do that in the previous games. I think you could only completely reset your save file. See, sometimes the mega numbers are like totally free like that. Like I didn't even have to, that just filled itself in. It's a glass of lemonade with a straw in it. Close enough. Oh, what, like you saw it in another game and you thought it was like legit just a horse's tail cut off? I can see a lot of people thinking that, actually. Oh, no, it could be there. Slow down. Slow down. Well, that's why it's called what it is because it looks like that. But yeah, I get you. Alright. Sorry, a googong. This one's a little scary. Well... See, this is a situation, if I had to explain Mega Picross and, like, what's going through my head to come up with some of these solutions, I don't know if I could do it. So we have to solve the other side first. Which, there it is. That, we know this, 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 we know this. It's a pepper. Or a really fucked up moon. No, it's a pepper. I'm afraid of no assist. Do you know who I am? If that went all the way over here, that would make all of this solved. Which would mean that would make this, and then this, and that. I think that's it. I think that's it. I think we do this, and then this, and then... Yeah. That's the one I thought was a, airbrush or something. Oh, you think slowpoke tails are also just a plant? And we just didn't know it? Yeah, the later Pokemon games do a good job of doing that, where they substitute Pokemon names for different sayings to actually make them make sense. I think Sword and Shield especially, they did a lot of stuff like that. I want to do another batch of that. Part of me thinks I should call it quits, but I'm also like, I'm kind of on a roll. I don't know if I want to stop just yet, even though part of me is like, whoa, I never closed any of the streams I was lurking in earlier. Oops. Part of me's like, well, end earlier, and we can just go raid somebody that we might not usually have the chance to raid, which would be pretty cool. Although I don't know how many people we have hanging out, we might not have enough to do that anyway. Twain, you didn't post your stream on your Discord, so I didn't see the notification. I just thought he wasn't live yet, as a result. Oh yeah, I saw there was an open beta for that Ninjawa tonight. When I first saw it, I was like, oh, we can do that on the demo stream on Sunday, but it's not going to be going that long. I guess we'll go a little bit longer. I guess at this point we're in a situation of like, we don't really have the numbers to raid anyway, so why use that as an excuse to end, right? I could be like, oh, we'll end early, and then we can go raid somebody, but we don't really have the numbers, so it's kind of irrelevant. So might as well go a little bit longer. This is the way I'm looking at it. Yeah, I don't know if I'm interested in checking that game out or not. I have a feeling it's going to be very much... It's gonna be the Splatoon crowd that's gonna be playing it. And that doesn't necessarily bode well, because it's probably gonna pull in the same type of viewers. But I might at least check it out. Maybe during a demo stream I'll check it out. I don't know when it's actually coming out. Is it rare? I mean, do even a lot of people chew it here? I don't know, I don't go out much. So... Yeah, I've seen the Sonic popcorn machine. That's one of those moments of like, wow, this is the thing that existed. Kinda had to see it to believe it, you know? I think the thing that actually has me wanting to stop more than anything else is the fact that, like, I'm really overdue for a shave. I should have shaved last night, and I, like, just kind of didn't realize how much I needed it, so now it's really starting to bother me. It's just funny, because you guys probably can't even tell that I'm overdue for a shave, but, like, since I don't like having facial hair, it even being just whiskers drives me fucking crazy. Oh, it will not be a GG until Mega Picross is done and out of our lives. Only then is it a GG. How many are down there already? 9. So it can't stretch up this far, which means it has to be there. It's almost like a speed bump, right? Because you're like in the groove and you're like, okay, yeah, Picross, wee, and then you hit that moment of like, oh god. I have to completely shift my way of thinking now to be like, this last corner is just like follows completely different rules than everything else does. that was actually right. I thought that was wrong. Alright, this is the one that I was like, is this meat or wood? I can't tell. Ugh. Or a cake. I have no idea. Baumkuchen. Not a clue. Not a clue. I don't know what it is. I still don't know what it is. Oh, I see it. Wow, this one hurts. This one hurts. Yikes. Oh, I don't like Mega Picross. I don't like it. Ugh. Just makes it like so try-hardy, right? Whereas now all of a sudden I'm like, ugh. To think so hard. Like I said, it's kind of... I guess my issue is that you almost have to use a completely different style of thinking. So it's more like a speed bump than anything. You get to go about your business, but then inevitably you're... Maybe this is just the way I do it, but I tend to just do it as a normal Picross thing, and then eventually I get to a point where I'm faced with the mega numbers, and then I'm just... What the fuck is that? What is it, a cream-filled bar of soap? Alright, let's not think about that any longer than we have to. And yeah, that might just be the style of how I do this. Like, I tend to avoid those mega numbers until I'm forced to deal with them. And so that's kind of my fault. I try to hope something like that happens, where it just kind of solves itself. And I don't have to worry about it. Just be like, oh, yeah. Easy peasy. But sometimes that just doesn't pan out. And then we have a problem. So, an eagle. Falcon. Or a... Oh my god. I really missed twice. Oh boy. This game is like kinda trolly. At least in that regard. Oops. No, that was right. Every now and then, those mega numbers are just... They're kind of free every now and then. Where you just... It's very obvious where it's supposed to play out. Only every now and then, though. It doesn't always happen. It's gotta be there. It's just gotta be. Oh, I wasn't even looking to see what that one was. I had no idea. No, that can't really be true. Nothing can go there. For a second, I thought... I still feel like I was guessing on that. Not sure. Oh, it's the mushroom. I remember this one. It's one of the few that's, like, just undeniably that. That's not necessarily true. I'm almost certain it is, but actually, no, it can't be true. That's absolutely incorrect. Oh boy. That could have been bad. Almost made a very erroneous assumption there. Because I remember saying how is that... I remember having to stare at it for a second to figure out what it was. Yeah, see, mega rows like that are just like, oh, it's obvious where this is supposed to go. Sometimes it's not too bad, it's just... On the other hand, sometimes it gets super convoluted. Only one. That's unusual. I don't sneeze in ones very often. It's almost always twos. Holy shit, I think that actually, like, knocked my train of thought out. All of a sudden, I'm looking at this like, where was I? Holy shit, okay. Am I gonna have to guess on this? I don't want to. Because this could be that could all be 7. With that being the 1. That fits just fine. It's a 2, that's a 3. I guess. Yeah, I don't know, that completely derailed, like, everything that was going through my head at that particular moment. Ah, that's not right. That's not right. So this... Okay. So this isn't the case. That has to be the 1, which is not ticked off like that. Which means it has to be like this. Okay. I'm back. I'm back. I guess there and here I missed that one. Okay, so, like that. I don't know what that is. Okay, I was thinking it was a croquet mallet. What's the pink pointy thing? Is it a toothpick? Okay. This game makes me question reality. This game makes me question reality. Not necessarily in a good way. That's technically not true, except until now it is. Never mind. Don't like Mega Picross. Never have. Probably never will. It's just uncomfortable. Especially because sometimes it feels like when they were designing the puzzle, they were looking for which row they could turn into like a Mega Picross row that would make it the most frustrating to deal with. Did what work? Did them picking the most frustrating row work? Yes. 100%. Completely worked. If they wanted to make it frustrating, they succeeded. Platypus. Got him. Oh my god. I fucking hate Mega Picross so much. Hey, Bah, how's it going? Bones playing Picross right next to you. This one? I'd say it's overall going well, except that I strongly dislike this twist on Picross. whole Mega Picross thing and we don't get along. Powering through it somehow. Oh, that's free. Why didn't I see that earlier? Peach? I'll take it. Close enough. Oops. I probably would have beaten it already, but, like, the other three I burned through pretty quickly, but I decided to save this one for streaming. So I'm going, like, substantially slower than usual. I don't know if that's safe. I'm gonna go with it. Yeah, this is S4. It came out last week. It only just came out. I guess that's safe. Ish. I just don't have it tagged as S4 because fucking YouTube. YouTube doesn't have it listed yet, so I was like, I guess I'll tag it as S1, because then at least people that might be looking for Picross in general might see it, I guess. Oh, this one has a lot of content in it too, like, I can definitely recommend this one. I just don't like Mega Picross. It makes me not happy. That's why I'm trying to get through it instead of save it all to the end, because that's what I usually do. I usually am like, I'll do the Mega Picross last because I don't like it. And then, you know, I get to that point in the game and I'm like, I'm not having fun anymore. Oh, that's a free row that I somehow didn't see until now. Oh, that's all free. That just fills in. It's a Kirby lollipop. Oh cool, that was all that page. I guess the big addition is this extra one, which you have these two 30 by 30 puzzles. And then you get 3 more that are 40 by 30 just for owning the other having saved data for the other 3 versions. I've only done one of those so far. I think the rest of this was all in 3, right? They had color, and Clip's been here since the first one, I think. we have enough to do? No, because we haven't been doing normal. Maybe I should try and do that. Maybe I should try and do that. Try and get that unlocked. Except now I'm going from 10 by 10 to 15 by 15, so this might be a little rough. Okay. That's not a thing. No. I can't get over how much this music reminds me of Final Fantasy IX. I can't get over it. Every time I hear it, I'm like, yep, just fucking roaming the overworld with Zidane, everything's fine. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, I see you. That didn't give me much to work with, though. Yeah, there's only 3 40 by 30s and 2 30 by 30s. I only did the one that one night. I was thinking about doing another one tonight, but I might not. Maybe not. I'm already feeling like I'm not as mentally with it tonight as I was last week, so I feel like trying to do one might be a mistake. The first one was pretty free, but I'm worried that, like, the next one might not be free, so it might actually be super hard. I'll be more alert for that, if that's what's gonna happen. I'm still under that for sure. This is all ticked off. This is not necessarily that. This is. That goes there. Didn't free up much other than that, but no idea what we're looking at here. No idea what we're looking at here. I guess the guessing can happen again because now we have no idea what we're getting into. No, we don't necessarily know that. Let's not bet on that. It was a right assumption, though. We see that now. Oh, they're like... They're croissants. They're croissants. Easy. How many more 15 by 15 do we have? A lot. It doesn't get to 20 by 15 until the last page. Okay. A nose? Good guess, question mark? I don't know how to sound French. I was actually, randomly last night I was thinking I would like to be able to like know how to do different accents. And I wonder how hard it is to learn that stuff. I don't even remember what got me thinking on that, where I was like, that's a thing I should do. I mean, noses do look weird. You're not wrong. Oh, that actually doesn't help me much. That's a bummer. Usually when you tick off that many, it's like super helpful, right? Well, maybe I'm speaking too soon. Now it's helpful. There we go. There we go. There we go. I was looking at it in completely the wrong angle. I was like, it's the back of an airplane? I don't know. I think that's a common thing with accents, right? Is not necessarily mixing them up, but there's a lot of them where, like, it's easy to kind of blend them together and they sound the same if you're not careful. There we go. These are the videos you were watching, Volpe, or this is someone else that was watching videos? I'm sure there are videos out there too. Like, if I wanted to take that super seriously and be like, I want to learn different accents, I'm sure you can just... I'm sure there are, like, crash course videos where you just, like, give me the bare minimum. No clue. Oh. I was gonna guess a fruit of some kind. It's not a mailbox. You... I don't know, it kinda looks like a... Without color, it kinda looks like a mailbox. I could see how somebody would have mistaken that one. That's just gonna be the default guess now, right? Like, yeah, I can see a mailbox. At first, and then you get further and you're like, okay, now I can't see a mailbox anymore. But there's always that moment in every Picross puzzle where you're like, that could be a mailbox. I think we're gonna call it quits after this row, by the way. I'm getting pretty tired. And at this point, we're nearing in on 6 hours anyway, so... Now it's like around when we would be stopping anyway. Maybe not even the end of this row, it might just be once we finish this one. Because these are all starting to take a little bit longer now. Like, I can feel myself fading and, like, not thinking as clearly. It's usually a good indicator to stop with something like this. It is a piranha. Probably not. Now that looks, yeah, that's a piranha, alright. Oh, we gotta go for one more. We gotta finish the row. That could have been a piranha-shaped mailbox, for sure. Oh, this is free. Oh, this is totally a mailbox. Not really. I don't see anything at the moment. I just see numbers. Oh, that's not it. Don't be dumb. I got nothing. Aliens. I was close. I was close. Kind of. But not really at all. Oh man, we still don't have enough to do this one next time. Alright, well next time we'll probably finish normal Picross next time. I don't know, there's still so much to do. Like, we still have these 10 and another 30. All of Mega Picross, however many puzzles that is. That's like, it's 150 each, right? We've done like a page. So we probably got about 130 left. Ish. Or did we do 2 pages? Let's say 100. We got like a page and a half here, so there's another 15. However many these add up to. And then we got the big ones, like... If I continue to stream this entire thing, we'll probably get at least like 3 more streams out of it. I might get more hours of playtime out of it than that. That's not necessarily true, because I was telling Twain last night, I was looking into the hard mode stuff for the Final Fantasy VII Remake, and I was like, reading about some of the hard mode stuff made me say, like, I kind of want to get this game, because like if you were to sit down and do all the hard mode stuff, which has like extra bosses and stuff, you'd get a lot of time out of that game, really. The only potential downside there is if the hard mode is stupid and they just start one-shotting you all the time, and then that would suck. But if it's properly balanced, like, I could see myself like playing through multiple times. Yeah, you have to finish normal, and then you can do the hard mode stuff. So yeah, I feel like this game's only 30 hours long is like, that's only if you're the type of gamer to finish a game and as soon as you see credits, you put the game back on the shelf. But if you're the type that wants to get a little bit more out of the game, then there's probably more in there. Which, to be fair, like Astral Chain was the same way, right? If you just played through that until the end credits rolled, you probably only got like maybe 20, 30 hours. But if you kept going after that, you probably got way more. And I think that's the thing is, like, I think a lot of gamers today do that. They just play until the end credits roll, and then they're like, alright, I'm out. Which is sad, because so many games work so hard to put extra content in as post-game stuff. But a lot of people probably never play it. I'm thinking we probably don't have the numbers to raid, right? I don't think there's too many of us hanging out, so I think we might skip that tonight. But yeah, that'll be it for tonight. We'll be back with the Sonic Marathon tomorrow. We're gonna get back to Sonic Unleashed. Hopefully finish that up within one stream. Hopefully that will go smoothly enough that we can just get that done. I don't want to be too, I just want to get it out of the way. Because for the most part, I feel like I've been enjoying Sonic Unleashed, but since it's been so long since we played it, I'm worried that I'm going to have a hard time getting back into it, and it's just going to be frustrating. So I'm a little worried that I do kind of want to just get it done. and move on to like a fresh start with something. I also don't want to just drop it and be like, never mind, we'll just move on. So I do want to finish it, but ideally we'll get it finished tomorrow, and then Thursday we'll start Sonic Colors. If we don't finish it, if we don't start that tomorrow, we might, because Unleashed might go super smoothly. It might not take us too long. So that could go either way. Oh, and then Friday we'll get back to, we'll do another Animal Crossing night, since it'll be the 1st of May, so there'll be new stuff happening there. I have some more construction projects lined up. Saturday we'll do Risk of Rain again. I will almost definitely do speedruns after Risk of Rain this week, because on Sunday we're not going to do speedruns. We're going to do the demo stream instead, because I have like a fair deal of demos to get through. I mentioned earlier I even picked up a ukulele and Torchlight 2 demos, which I didn't know existed. So we have like... I have like 11, 12 demos or something like that. So might not even fit it all in one stream. We'll see. And then I don't know what next week's gonna be like, but there's the next week at least. I'll probably do this again on some night. I don't know which one, but we'll probably try to keep going on this. Unless I end this stream and it's like 7 views, and then I'll be like, oh, maybe not. I'd like to, though. I think it's fun. It's less intense, so I can actually like converse with people a little bit easier. Compared to like speedrun nights where I kind of can't talk to people that much. I have to just kind of skim what they're saying, which sucks on some nights. Like, because some nights I want to take part in the conversation, but I just can't. So we'll see what happens. We might put speedruns on hold for a little while, because I really want to get to Final Fantasy 15. And I'd like to do that on Fridays and Sundays, because then I can make the streams longer if I want to. But like I said, we'll see how it goes. Yeah. We're gonna skip the raid. But let me do a hey, if you guys need something to watch, here's some options. Let me do one of those at least. I'll shout out what I have going that I think might be interesting for people. Not much tonight. Ambiguous is playing Metal Gear Solid 2. He's doing that silly, ridiculous difficulty, European Extreme. Zombies is taking a look at Ninjala. And Twain is doing this $10 challenge thing that Seven put him up to. Which is like... He basically has to spend $10 on as many games as possible, I guess, that are either under $3 or on sale for 75% off or more. And each game lasts for you play it for a half an hour to get through all of them in one stream. So that's what he's doing tonight. It can be anywhere. He did do it on Switch, I'm pretty sure, but it doesn't have to be on Switch. I don't think. I probably won't be doing it because I already have plans for like the demo streams and stuff, and I'd rather just stay on schedule with what I'm currently working on, you know. But I like to see other people doing stuff like that. But it's so cool to see. So go check that out. Check out Ambiguous if you want some Metal Gear Solid. Zombies, if you want to see what this Ninjala's about, I might stop in there to see what that's about. Unless the beta's still open, and then maybe I'll go check it out myself. Possibly. That seems to be everything that... I don't think I really have anything else that anyone would take super interest in. But yeah, anyway, thank you everyone for hanging out. Let me drop some pixels. Where's my fucking cursor? There we go. Thank you everyone for hanging out, whether you were chatting or lurking or watching offline after the fact, whether you hung out for 5 minutes or 5 hours. However you choose to watch, it's appreciated. And I'll see you guys tomorrow to finish up Sonic Unleashed. Ideally. Yeah, I think that's it. Take it easy. Thanks again for hanging out.